Batman on the string, thumbs a gallon gun rapid. Wastelands and fallout blowing up like havoc. Zombies and Resident Evil aim steady as a habit. Games ain't a hobby, it's a change to his magic. Roundhouse and Street Fighter combos automatic. Mortal Kombat fatalities, no mercy frantic. Evil within creeping makes the scene so dramatic. Last playthroughs, man, they spook like it's cinematic. Controller in his grip, pixels light up his veins. Lions Legend man ain't just playing these games. From wastelands, haunted mansions to fighting campaigns. Stream King, no glitch, just eternal brains. Super chats flowing, audience can't phantom. Seeing Latin black and racket, explosion anthem. Laughs and screens blend, keeps them captured in tandem. Man spinning game webs like some virtual Spider-Man. Tracking codes, tap tap, keystroke wizard. Latin freeze the screen like a digital blizzard. Battles epic, just watching with a lizard. Chills run down your spine, real gamer wizard. Latin streaming palace, every night's a new saga. Games lined up, ready for another vendetta. Fallout to Mortal Kombat, man, he's the data. In the realm of streams, Latin's the grand enchilada.
Alright, what's up, Radica? Perfect timing.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
If I just stay put, everything will be okay.
What do you want? Well, well, look who's here. If it isn't our self-appointed detective. My men have explained why they left their post outside Ferket's house. I'll admit I was furious at first, but the lieutenant swore it was the right decision.
Get to play some Tainted
Since I
Grail?
trust my men,
Let's go.
I'm now expecting a report from you. Do you think so? That's an intriguing idea. I'll admit I've considered it already. If you claim that Furkett had no intention of harming my soldiers, then his skills will certainly be useful to us in Camelot. I will make sure that he has a quiet place to work, as far from human settlements as possible, just to be safe. Tell Furkett of my decision.
What? Make some gold real quick, but this dude's knocked out. What's up, boy?
Excellent. Here's your. I'll await.
We're good. Ouch.
Who is it? Oh. Or
Gonna be some sort of like monster or something, huh?
sorry.
Oh, no.
I wasn't expecting anyone. You'd be nervous too. If half of Connacht branded you and your husband as traitors. I wish Quill hadn't been so eager when Camelot was looking for workers. I told him people wouldn't be happy with us. But he just brushed me off. If he had just waited a bit, I could have told everyone. He was forced like the rest. As long as I don't go out too much. I mean, I don't think anyone would actually hurt me. Or at least I hope not, but still, it's hard. Being spat on by people you've known your whole life. I get that they're angry, but Quill and I aren't to blame. We just wanted a better life. That doesn't give them the right to make me afraid. In my own home, they haven't hurt me, no. But they broke our windows. Trampled my flowers. I barely leave the house anymore. Because I'm scared of what I'll come back to. We haven't done anything to them. We don't deserve this. So he won't be home for dinner. Again. Or the next few days, I suppose. Oh, bother. Fine. Fine, I'll go. Maybe she's got some news about when we're finally leaving. Thank you for coming. Here. Take... Not unless you can give our lord a swift kick in the arse. And get him to finally give the order to move. If this drags on any longer, we'll just leave on our own. And hope the road is kind. But thank you. I hope the next time...
A few more quests to wrap up here, and then we'll go We'll continue. I think just one more quest to wrap. Oh no, we have another one, huh?
And? What's our situation? What did Denholm say? Oh, dear, this is unexpected. It appears Camelot still has a few sharp minds in its service. Well, it's not a perfect solution. As I've said, it's better than dying. In that case, I'll pack my bags and report to Denholm. You're going to take care of my house. After all, you just saved my life, but I can't pay you because I'm taking everything with me. The house stays, so you might as well look after it.
We got a free house?
The Mad Scientist Cottage is now officially yours. Do whatever you wish with it. Burn it down, sell it. I don't care. I have no use for it anymore.
So is this legit our home? What does this do? Restore word weird. So what the fuck is it? Weird soul power, or word soul power. Virtual power. Watch the blue meter for the health bar. I don't know. Alright, let's keep moving. Fast travel. So is this legit ours? I don't think it is. Alright, enough distractions. Let's get the adventure going. Gotta check out this warehouse. I don't know if it was. Oh yeah, okay. I was like, I don't know if I had to go up or stay down there.
This is unexpected. You look beautiful, you know, and you have a beautiful soul. Maybe even more than just one. I can hear them fluttering. I see their soft shimmer. Will you show me? Show me, show me. Trust me, even though filth is filth, I can be generous. I want to be generous. I want to be good. And you should feel special. That could happen. Souls, trinkets, all those that belonged to others, but are now yours, because you dared to reach for them, for you. A blessing of sophistication, or perhaps splendor. For those who have had something taken away, a blessing of absence. Even lack can be worth experiencing. Deeply and intensely. Coins, items become coins. They gain a soul. A man who is a scavenger, whether he's filth or not, also possesses a soul. Strong, shimmering, fluttering. A soul that yearns. Nothing more than a mongrel. Filth. Yet I could just as well be a lord, reigning over the streets of Kuanacht. But no, that would be too much. The streets belong to everyone, along with their mud. Filth. Both a name and a title. One cannot forget about titles. There were people who made filth aware of my own filthiness. Good people. People who showed me the right way. Let it feel special and beautiful. Ah, the gateway to the hidden beggar's kingdom. To open it, you'll need a royal scepter. A truly fancy old key, which, lucky for you, I happen to possess. I haven't been there for quite some time. I'll lend you my key, but only if you promise to retrieve something that was left behind for me. A curious cube. It has symbols and moves, and it tinkles delightfully. Very interesting and amusing. The first time I was there, I was too afraid to bring it to the surface. Didn't want others to look at it. But now, I want to have it here. Here, take the key. Bring the cube to me. Make me feel nice.
Take the key.
Oh, of course not. I have my own. Besides, would you really take a borrowed gift with no intention of returning it? Shattering the fragile beggar's trust I've placed in you? No, no. You wouldn't do that, would you? You know very well that such things only bring about rather unpleasant outcomes. Oh,
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
Rosemary. What else we gotta look for? We gotta look for those scrolls. Ooh. Ooh. Well, that's definitely a way back. We are fucking them up. Oh yeah, this is okay. So that's the way back. And which way? How do we get up here? One of the scrolls has to be in this area. Damn. Yeah, we need to find some scrolls here. Elder Scrolls. Mother's Embrace. Severing Ray. A small room which explodes with a burning. We're just missing one more scroll now, huh? I already checked this whole area. I don't see another one. Ah! Oh. Wait, what if... How would anyone spot that? We found 3 of those scrolls. Shit.
Go.
Come on, it's gotta be in here. Damn it. Oh. There's the cube. There's the spinal freaking prism of Maelstrom? Charged by dealing... Ooh. Don't remember which way we came from though. gonna have me go all the way down. I'd rather try to get at it. Oh wait, I can't. Damn, okay. Fuck it. Oh, something right there. About to be nighttime. Nighttime has arrived. Something below us. Hidden cave. Let's check it out. Hollow core. Alright, and we're back. Cool. Just a little boss fight, a bit of loot. I think I was supposed to run into that much earlier. I don't think we need much of that loot. Stuff we have now, like our overall build is pretty good. And how the hell did we end up all the way over here? Motherfucker's still on my ass. Oh. They're close because it's night. Oh.
Back again? Well, time is. And? What was inside? Don't leave me hanging. You mean the old street level? Bloody hell, I didn't think this place had anything like that. I figured it was just a complete shithole. But this, oh, this is fascinating. Damn, now I wish I'd gone with you. Did you find anything else down there? Ah, damn. Definitely not thrilled about that. Best you bring them to Denholm. He'll take care of it. Here's your reward, and thank you for doing this for me. You're good people. I hope you know that.
Surprised there's not an easier way up from here. Can't believe we're still in the second region, bro. We gotta go back to the third. The third.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
God damn it. Everyone's fucking sleeping all the time. No wonder they're in shambles. Better be up, goddammit.
What? Where did you even get these? So you're telling me that beneath Kunacht, there's even more Kunacht, full of forbidden knowledge? Oh, mother help me. How did you even stumble on a place like that?
Yeah, mama.
The one I specifically asked her to leave alone. And I suppose her leave will be delayed indefinitely. And thank you for bringing this to me. But next time, maybe think twice before I'll await your... What? Of course it matters. Texts like these are forbidden unless you have permission from the Royal Academy of Camelot. Just having them in your possession could get you arrested. So you're telling me that beneath Connacht, there's even more? How did you even... Sounds more like a curse to me. Still, thank you for bringing this to my attention. But in future, steer clear of things like this. I'd hate to see you hanged for having an abundance of curiosity.
Why do you want to take them in here? Why do you need that muted?
Murig, who apparently prefers to be called Maggot, is a druid. Due to bad luck, I'll await your return.
I'll await.
Okay. Oh gosh, so you know what? For old time's sake, let's check that out.
You're looking for trouble?
See if the bandits finally spawned or something happened.
If I just stay put, everything will be...
Spare a coin for the others.
I doubt it's fixed, but won't hurt to check. Yeah, no, it's broken for life. She's never gonna complete that quest, huh? No, come on. I think that's one of the places I need to go, right?
You again? I told you to be on. You should have led with that. Go on then, and keep it brief.
And who might you be? Are you the messenger of the Stagfather, the one Glirna foretold? If she's right for once, well, that'd be a first. You're a little late, by the way. Ah, perhaps that's for the best. The last thing we need is another self-proclaimed prophet causing trouble. As you can see, I've got enough on my plate. I'm Barlam, the chieftain. Welcome to the Svinelands. Can't you see? I won't speak of it further. Not without... See this? One of those bodies belongs to my son, Jens. He fought bravely, to the very end. May the ancestors grant him a place at their table. May the unrealm of the hunt show him mercy. It's a damn shame his god failed him. You just had to be stubborn, didn't you, kid? Hey, no point wasting breath. What's done is done. Most of the Svine tribe is gone. Let me guess. He wants to call the moot. He's been trying for years, and every time I've had to refuse. Not because I want to, and as you can see, I've failed. The Svine tribe is gone. Not having a tribe is what's holding me back. Can you turn back time? Bring my people back to life? No? That's what I thought. I don't know you, and if Gerfan thinks I'll trust someone from outside the tribes on his word alone, he's showing weakness, especially now. But I do have a solution. Find Kjell. If she vouches for you, I'll honor the voice of the tribe's request, and I'll let you help us, if that's even possible. She should be nearby. She'll have a task for you, something to prove you can be trusted. Once that's done, meet me here. Maybe then I'll share something more.
A face I don't know. Counting the years, naming the dead. Stones remember what we forget. Births, deaths, oaths taken, oaths broken. The things that matter more than whoever's shouting the loudest at the moment. Parchment rots, stone stays. Even if the village burns, a stone half-buried will still speak. If nothing is ever truly gone, you can chisel out a name, but the scar stays. Sometimes scars speak louder than the clean stone. Maybe, but carving is no small thing. Be careful of what you ask to leave behind. Oaths cost more than stone. What oath do you... Then the stone will set your mark deep, for hands you'll never see. Take care what...
I forgot about Phil's cube. What the fuck?
A fit... Countess birth the thing... May be careful. Oaths. What oath? Then the stone...
Reduces stamina cost?
Not all...
So one's What's one that improves mana or some shit? Let me look that up. Stone. Ooh, increases its encumbrance limit by 25. One of them has. Encumbrance limit by 25. That one seems pretty good. And then we can do bravery too. Okay, let's do the bravery one. Wait, how about the other one?
Count Stone Birth, the thing. Maybe be careful. Oaths. What oath? Then the stone will memory fades.
You picked a damned bad time to show your face here. Outsiders in the village are rarely good news. But now, after what happened, don't you think we have enough trouble without you? Sure, that's what all outsiders say, until trouble finds them. Anyway, watch yourself. One wrong move, and you'll have more than just me to deal with. Our whole village will be on you. At least, what's left of us. What do you want? We haven't even buried the bodies yet. And you're already sniffing around. Here's some advice. It's not your business, so stay out of it. Well then, the two of you aren't talking. I don't know you, and I'm not vouching for you. The sooner you leave the village, the better. For you, and for... Wait. Hold on. There is one thing you could help me with. One of our hunters went to the cave nearby and hasn't returned. With everything that happened here, I forgot all about him. If you want to prove yourself, find out what happened to him. And don't come back empty-handed. Good. No. Sometimes we shoot them on sight. Especially if they look like Camelosian spies, showing up right when we're at our weakest. Find a tall rock and... Actually, never mind. No, I don't think you can. There's...
Alright, Hunter in a cave. We got a quest. Damn. Demolished, bro. There's more of those things. Then I want to fight them. Yeah, if we stunned them, it's over. We stunned them, it's over. So fucking cool though, man, these abilities. Really do feel like a powerful ass mage. Or whatever build. I'm sure like if we went with whatever build we'd be OP by now. I definitely want to try other builds. This might be one of the games I end up revisiting later down the line. That for sure warrants multiple playthroughs with the builds and choices too. It's got some good choices. Pass the bone, kid, pass the bone. Let's get on this mission like Indiana Jones. Just clan in the front. Let your feet stone. Sick. I'm feeling like a goddamn pyromancer here. Ooh. All right. Let's see. Let's quick save here. Ow. Ooh. Uh-oh. You know what? Surprised we survived that fall. The darkness is coming, the darkness. Definitely one of my favorite parts is the day-night cycle in this game.
What do you want? What? You went to the bottomless cave? And you made it out alive? That's impossible! It would have torn you apart in an instant. Yeah, I wanted to get rid of you. We don't need outsiders here. Definitely not now. But you've proven you have what matters most to this vine. Strength of spirit and the will to survive. Go talk to Barlam, our chieftain. He'll probably find some use for you. I can't tell you more than that. Barlam will decide what you need to know. Well, you want a tour now? Want me to introduce you to every corpse? Even the dead wouldn't bother talking to outsiders, let alone the living, who've got their own problems. Much livelier. There was more noise, less dead silence, and it smelled of hearth smoke and roasting meat, not blood. He's been in charge for as long as I can remember, and ruled wisely, fairly even. But turns out he was too lenient with some of us. And you see where that kind of weakness leads. Yeah, I shoot strangers who can't hold their tongue.
Want to help this chick?
Besides that, I hunt. Best
Take that
in the
stick
village.
out her ass? God
Was
damn.
already true before most of the No need.
kill you. Maybe. But the fact that you're still breathing only proves your strength. And your determination. You survived Kjell's trial, which means you've proven yourself worthy of knowing what we're up against. The Stagfather happened. A bunch of fanatics called him into this world. They claimed that when he arrived, he would devour everyone, then choose his own and grant them their rightful place in the afterlife. You can see how well that turned out. And that's how the story of the Svine tribe ends. I doubt we'll ever recover from this. He is our most important god, the one we worshipped in the homelands. And we brought him here with us. He watched over us, blessed us with an abundance of game. In return, he had our unwavering devotion. But, as it often happens, some became blindly devoted, while others began to doubt. And the first group decided that the rest were unworthy of the Stagfather's grace. So they set him loose, to kill the entire tribe. The faithful joined him. The unbelievers were slaughtered. One of ours, Gudri, did something completely suicidal, with the help of our shamaness. He accepted the god into his body and is trying to keep him contained. But he's growing weaker by the day. We don't have much time before the Stagfather breaks loose again. And trust me, mixing the old gods with the weirdness thickening in these lands is the worst possible combination. We have to act quickly, although I have no idea where to even start. Out of the question. If we don't deal with the Stagfather, what happened here will happen to the rest of the Forlorn Swords. And the only thing that's happened so far is you proving you don't bow to fear, and that you know how to handle a weapon. Now, I need someone willing to help the Svine tribe. Well, that's a good question. Because I have no idea. All I know is that we need to find a way to get rid of the Stagfather once and for all. Gudri won't be able to hold on much longer. And when he gives up, we're all lost. Go find Glirna. She must know something. She's the shamaness serving the damn thing. And somehow she's keeping Gudri alive.
Hey,
we may
welcome
not
back,
like
Radica.
each other, but I know Glirna isn't a fanatic. Glirma is our old soothsayer. Very old. When I was a kid, that hag was already as wrinkled as an apple, forgotten in the storehouse for 3 winters. But fate has tangled our paths. And we have no choice but to work together. The fate of the tribe is more important than our petty squabbles. If you need to get ready, go see Hjarn. He'll help you with your gear. There's still the cook, Sagar. You could talk to him too. You can sleep in any... I'm sure they're... Glirna is our fate.
Yes, in the homelands. I thought we could leave him there, but he escaped to Avalon. He took on human form, or rather he used one of his followers as a vessel. It was only when he sensed that Nimue, Merlin's apprentice, had discovered his true nature that he revealed his real form. The beast grew to the size of a mountain, striding toward the temple his followers had built for him deep in the woods. I dread to think what would have happened if he'd made it there. We barely managed to bring him down.
I can't remember if it's Pip-Pen or Pip-Pin.
I outlawed the Stagfather's cult.
Or Pip-Pip, hooray. Alright, I'll get out of here.
I see that 6 centuries later, it's still around, and surprisingly, among the Dalrita as well. I thought they worshipped only Mathea.
Try it again, but with at the end put a I instead of an E in Pippin. I think it's Pippin. So magic spells critical hits do inflict bleeding. I noticed earlier. Nice, nice, nice. There it is. Home is behind. Yeah, I always get mixed up too, whether it's P-I-N or P-E-N at the end.
Change is what our tribe desperately needs. Some roots reach too deep. Atli, I'm Gleona's apprentice. One day, I'm meant to take her place. No, I have a feeling I'm about to lose everything. My tribe, my past, myself. The Stagfather tainted everything. Even the one thing I hoped would always remind me of where I came from. Yes, it was a tree. When I was 6, Gleona took me to a clearing and gave me a seed. She said my mother brought it from the Thewed lands, so I'd have something to remember where I came from. She helped me plant it, holding my tiny hands. Said it would grow with me. It got twisted. It's all wrong now. I wanted to fix it. It keeps bearing monsters, and I'm no worry. I'm afraid those things will come here one day, and this village can't take any more loss. Really? You would? Here, I created a sigil, but it has to be written in blood on the bark. It should stop the corruption, and maybe I can still heal it. Thank you. This means the world to me. Yes? Ah. I hope the
You really just gotta talk to NPCs here. It's been so many times we run into somebody in like a random ass camp, and it turns into this like pretty cool quest. I'm like, what? Like I just met this dude. What the hell are we doing in this dungeon fighting this thing? So they're the tribe connected to the Stagfather. That's cool. Those are the little statues we've been doing with those glowing, well, stags that we have to do. We have to chase down. Okay, we're... I get out of here now. Well, we still gotta find the cook. But where would he be? I mean, kitchen of course, but where is the kitchen? I would figure it'd be in here. It depends on where we're at and what enemy we're fighting, but I think for the most part we're pretty OP now for this area. It always starts off challenging, but then the more we explore and level up, like we just end up becoming OP. And right now it's I'm feeling a little OP. I shouldn't have said anything. This game is about to humble me right now. You know what? Let's finish the side quest first, and then we'll continue that quest. Yeah, with the build we have right now, if like this attacks pretty fast and our critical hit chance is pretty high. And every critical hit chance or hit that we will hit, it drains their stamina. Which in turn, if we drain all their stamina, they end up stunned for a while. So I activate the slow-mo, pull the fire mine spell, and just plant that like it's over. We do so much damage. We do so much damage while it's like stunned. But in order for it to be OP like that, the enemy has to have a stamina bar. Some enemies don't have stamina bars, so we can't always rely on that. But for the most part, that's been my strat, and we've been demolishing. See, this is kind of the thing that some of these RPGs run into. For example, like Oblivion. In Oblivion, the enemies scale with you, so it doesn't really ever feel like you're that powerful. Like sometimes with like lower level monsters, yeah, you can one shot, but most of the time they scale with you. In games like Skyrim and in this one, it's more, each area in each region is like level based. Like it's kind of scaled in a way. So basically enemies, all the enemies do not scale with you like they're a certain level. So you know, it's tough at first because you're weak, but then once you start leveling up, by the end of the game you feel like super OP because the levels, like I said, don't change, you know. So, and then in the case of Oblivion, some people are like, man, I hate how the enemies scale with you because you never really feel like you become powerful, you know. You're like, yeah, you can do some damage here and there, but like, since the enemies scale with you, they take the same amount of damage no matter what. Where in games like this and Skyrim, where everything doesn't scale with you, like you actually end up just being too powerful and maybe make the game get boring in a way, or at least the game's combat get boring in a way, because you're just like blasting everything with one shot. So it's a kind of mixed bag, you know. But I don't know which one. I can't say which one I would prefer yet. But I think this, man, I gotta find a way out of here. How the hell do I get out of this village? Because I do like, at the end of the day, I do like feeling OP by the end of the game. Like that's, you basically work your way up there. You should be feeling that way, but at the same time, I could see it kind of just being like just it just makes the combat too easy, you know. It's still fun though. I guess that's the important thing, right? As long as I'm still having fun. Okay, how the hell do we get out of this village though, for real? Alright, the stash and everything is right here. Okay, here we go. I think this is the way out. Man, we're going in circles. We're going in circles there for a sec. But this game even had some good magic from the beginning. Like your magic did damage. Most of the time in these games, like I always try going mostly for like a mage build my first time, or like even like that's just the class I like going with these games. And in Elder Scrolls, like in Oblivion and Skyrim, the magic kind of feels a little, at the beginning, it feels a little like too weak in some ways. Like especially more than the like if you were to go with a warrior build, like swords, like physical damage. But in this game, felt like the oh shit, like the magic was at a good level, like powerful from the beginning, compared to Skyrim, where it's like it feels kind of weak at first. That look how much damage we do to their stamina. That's crazy. So he's just stunned. He just has to eat all this damage now. Oh shit. Was it morning already? Damn. We spent most of the nighttime trying to get out of that village. Wait, have we been? Yeah, we've been here. Oh shit. Look at that, look at this. Stun. Slow-mo. Look at that damage. Oh my god. Look at that damage. That's so ridiculous. Melted. I melted the health so bad that he got his stamina back. And then he lost it again, so he got stunned all over again. Damn. We got fireballs raining down on him too. I don't know, we're gonna run into a boss in the story that's gonna whoop our ass though. This game's still gonna humble me. Watch. And like I said, as long as the enemy has a stamina bar, it's over. But if it doesn't have one, like if it's a ghost or undead or basically something that's not alive, then I can't rely on that too much. Crazy. I thought at first the only way you can damage their stamina is with physical attacks and blocking or whatever, or parrying, I mean, but no, you can damage their stamina even with magic. Yeah, definitely not regretting this.
You came late. Some of us stayed. Most of us didn't. If you're looking for survivors, you won't find many. Our god rose and tore the ground open. Half the village went with him. Half stayed behind. Away forever. Into the lands of the eternal hunt. My sons are gone now. Both of them. I buried what I could, and the rest I left to the sky. Now I pray so that I remember how to live without them. I buried the bodies. I will mend the roof. I will plant what seed we have left. There's nothing else to do. If a god calls you home, if he leaves you standing, you pray harder.
You're gonna get mad if I take all this? First try, let's go. Don't mind if I do. I actually have a health bar. Do they always have a health bar? I was gonna have to fight her for a sec. I'm like, she don't want the smoke. This town is kind of a maze. I think it's all the fog that kind of is throwing me off. I think as I was doing it at nighttime, there's more fog, so I couldn't really see the rest of the town or village.
You're not hurt, are you? Good. Yeah? Oh, thank you so much. I don't know if our tribe will stay here, but even if we don't, there will still be my mark on this place. Proof that I existed, that I wasn't just a dream. This is for you. I know it's not enough. Not for what you've done for me. I can only promise I will not forget your kindness. You're willing to help us even further. That is unexpected. All right. The corruption that struck my tree, it spread further, carried by the Stagfather's worshippers. The forest weeps blood. It bears the same monsters. But it turns out that even monsters have their use. No, right now it would be pointless. They grow like weeds, and they won't stop until the forest returns to balance. But they do produce a resin I could use to heal the wounded before another tragedy strikes. Bring me some, and I'll give you a recipe I found. You'll make better use of it than I ever could.
A recipe, aye?
To think the Stagfather worshippers brought ruin to us, and yet, unwittingly, they also helped create our salvation. Leona taught me that there is balance in all things. I suppose she wasn't wrong. Thank you, outsider. You've helped save my kin. Here, the promised recipe. May it serve you well.
No crimes. What the hell do we get? I don't know, let's see. She wanted me to talk to
The forest whispered, the fire screamed, the bones agreed, and at last, here you are, just in time. The horned god told me, before hatred blinded him. He said your paths would cross, that you would bring redemption or ruin. In my dreams, I hear the crack of seals and snapping bones. The horned god, cursed with pain and blood, tears at the bonds I used to bind him. The earth trembles with his fury. Can you feel it? Soon he will break free. And then we shall pay for calling him with blood, not faith. Yes, Gudri, who took the horned god's fury into himself to save us all. He reached for blood and bone, and let me turn his body and soul into a vessel for the god's essence. I sealed it with wards, like a cage of thorns. But the god's wrath will tear through them, sooner or later. And when that happens, there'll be no saving us. If you want to bind a god, you don't choose the method. You use everything. Old songs stolen from the dead, runes slick with black blood, teeth and claws. The horned god in his hate-twisted form was a nightmare that came to devour us all. The finest warriors of the spine, the pride of our tribe, gave their lives on the altar of battle to weaken him. He cannot be healed. He will not forgive us. But I can try to keep him bound by will, by bone, and by blood. To do that, I need a fragment of his original self. The first trophy. The skull of the first stag ever hunted and offered in sacrifice to the horned god. It will remind him of who he once was. Bind his essence to the first offering, one made out of reverence, not fear. It may hold him in the unrealm of the hunt, long enough for me to complete the rite that will seal him there. It's hidden, tied to the places where we once worshipped the horned god. 3 shrines, as old as the forest itself. But now, they must be destroyed. Each one is guarded by a servant of ancient memory. Kill them. Cast down what still remains upon their altars. Once all 3 fall, the 4th shrine, hidden and forgotten, will reveal itself. The first trophy waits there. Go, but be warned. The shrines are no... Go.
Another quest. Let's get it. At least they're nearby. Cool. Actually, they weren't like super spread out through the map. They're still in this area of the map. Let's not get lost again. I think the way out is gone that way. Oh, here's the cook.
Huh. Don't know you. You looking to buy hides, meat, or something else? Make yourself. Oh, Sagar, a cook. The hunters bring me game, and I'll break it down into meat, hides, and bone. Cook the meat. Damn no. If you want to survive out here, you use everything you got. You're here. I misspoke. Forget it.
Sick. And the cook. But he said talk to the cook for what exactly? Alright.
This isn't the best time to visit the village, but come in if you need a healing potion or herb. We're dealing with a curse. The Stagfather's curse? That damned crone brought it upon us, I'm sure of it. Our god has turned against us. He used to bless us with game, fruits, and herbs, but not long ago, something possessed him. The hunters stopped returning from the woods. Monsters started emerging from the forest. The witch condemned my husband to a fate worse than death. She said it was necessary, that it would fix everything. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be telling all this to a stranger, but I had to get it off my chest. Only if the gods themselves sent you, but I doubt that's the case. You could try speaking to Barlam, but I'm not sure he's in the mood to deal with an outsider right now. Glerna, the priestess of the Stagfather. I've lived 40 years, and for as long as I can remember, she's been as dry and wrinkled as an old parchment. She thinks she runs the village, not Barlam, and he lets her with all her spells and seals. We honor Mother too, but not as fervently as Theud, Ulfa, and certainly not like the Volker. Her ways of trying to keep the Stagfather at bay. Shame she doesn't use them on herself, only on my husband. I've said too much already. Hello.
All right. So we found the cook and an alchemist. Some of the music kind of reminds me of The Witcher. Damn, I think I might actually do a Witcher run before the release of Witcher 4. We're gonna see. The first one's gameplay looks kind of rough though, I ain't even gonna lie, but yeah, same thing with Kotar. I'm gonna do a playthrough of that. I can get the first trophy now. Well, we gotta head all the way up. God damn, this village is a goddamn maze. Goddamn maze.
You're here.
Yo, mama.
I knew you'd succeed. Fire and bone do not lie. There's no time left, child. The Horned God is tearing Gudri's body apart, and his fury fills the air. Soon, his essence will break loose and devour everything in its path. I must begin the ritual. But I fear he may be too blinded by rage and pain to see the first trophy as anything more than bone and memory. Your path leads to the unrealm of the hunt. There, you'll face the Horned God. If you can weaken him, if you can break through the frenzy even for a moment, then the first trophy might reach what's left of his old self. Oh, child, we both know you're not entirely human. Your second soul will guide you where others lose their way and perish. I understand. He's the chieftain after all. But be wary of his words. Whatever is going through your mind right now, there is no other option. We need you and your help. If you need to prepare, go. I'll open the passage for you anyway. But remember, you're not going there to bring death to the Horned God. Wound him, weaken him, then return. That's when the trophy will speak, and I will close the gate behind you. Hopefully, for good. Take care. The Horned God does not forgive weakness.
Speak with Berlum and then we'll go in. If he lets me. I think he might disagree with this plan. I got a feeling. I want to go in there and fight the Horned God though. It sounds like a fun fight. Seems like it's might be a spirit, so that the strat I have might not work.
Maybe he can, but so what? Gudri won't survive the process either way. Besides, if you ask me, it was foolish of my ancestors to bring that god here. They didn't know what they were doing or what the consequences would be. And now we, their descendants, are the ones left to deal with it. If they'd known what would happen, I'm sure they'd have left him back in the homelands. We need to get rid of that damn thing once and for all. Even if it means the woods stay empty and the hunt runs dry. I won't let my people live in fear anymore. For too long, my predecessors let that old witch manipulate them. Hard not to believe in something you saw with your own eyes. And now that I've seen what he's capable of, I know there's no place for him in Avalon. We made a mistake keeping him alive with our faith. If we manage to rebuild the tribe, we'll do things differently. We might not be the greatest hunters anymore, but at least we'd be alive. Besides, no one can take our skills away from us. Not on my own, of course. I need your help. We need to break free from this curse once and for all. Do this for me, and the full strength of the spine will stand with the voice of the tribes. It won't. We know too much already, and that's thanks to you. I won't lie, your fight will be the toughest. But you've faced worse before, haven't you? Let me know when you're ready. It's time to end this madness once and for all.
Killing this motherfucker. Go kill this motherfucker. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
By what right do you tread in my realm, blasphemer?
Oh shit. The stag daddy. I mean father.
Who dare stand before me unbidden?
This is so cool, bro.
I heard the call. I answered it, as I have done for centuries. And the moment I stepped beyond my realm, the weirdness consumed me. The hunt that began then was unlike the hunts I behold through the eyes of my followers. I was the hunter.
Ew, this motherfucker.
The prey. And I felt in that moment as if it had always been so. Only those who summoned me were hidden from my sight.
It was like a very Witcher-like quest. Hunting down and taking down a freaking what would this be, a relic? Sick.
The Svein owe me obedience. Such is the law of nature, eternal and binding. It is they who gave me form through their faith. Without me, the Svein are no more. So tell me, will you strike down the strength of a tribe with your own hands? Or will you spare them what they are? I cannot refuse the challenge, but know this. No god is fated to fall by a mortal's hand. Die with honor, my prey.
Oh Lord Jesus! Oh Lord Jesus! Fuck it! Bring him on! Let's go!
I strayed too far. They will forget me. And that is the true death.
That's crazy. We took down a whole army of those motherfuckers. Holy shit. They stood no chance though. Okay, I think it's safe to say we're OP now. That seemed like it was supposed to be a lot harder than it was. All of them attacking me like that at the same time? What the hell?
You killed him. You have no idea what you've done. He was our beginning. Our meaning. You ripped the heart out of our tribe. Yes, but with his fury, our faith died too. Our strength, the memory of our ancestors, will survive. But not as Svein. Go. I have no more words for you.
made the right choice. Thanks to you, we can now rebuild the tribe on our own terms. Hard to say, but we'll decide together. I propose moving to the capital since it's nearly empty. We can hunt anywhere, and this place, it'll always remind us of the massacre the Stagfather and his fanatics brought upon us. I believe it's time we stepped out of the shadows and tried to unite with the other tribes.
Perfect.
Yes, I will. Even though only a few of us remain, the Svine tribe will honor the old traditions and support our brethren with the strength of our arms. Perhaps what awaits us now is death at Camelot's hand, if the Council of Elders decides to go to war. We no longer have a god to aid us in battle, or in our struggles with the world. But you know what? So be it. Better to die in battle than to keep hiding in the woods like animals. It's time for the Svine to reclaim their rightful place among the Del Rida.
Okay. Alright, Alright.
You're not welcome here. And you've got the seal. Funny how he only remembers us when he needs something. Fine. Go on then, and speak with our chieftain, Angsvar. Just try not to piss him off.
You don't belong here. Mother speaks and I listen. She says you must be tested. Mother is everything. Strength, purpose, the voice that guides us. And you're the trial she set before me.
Dude was going crazy, right?
Ah, so you're the one who lit up the sad old pillar. You almost caused a stir among those sad lumps. Almost. So, I guess you're not exactly what they've been waiting for. But you've certainly piqued my curiosity. This tribe. Once hailed as mighty warriors. Now they're just sitting around, waiting for someone to save them. If it's not their matron they're hoping for, then it's for the pillar to flood the village in scarlet light. They've lost their purpose and are desperate for someone to give it back to them. That's what they call their priestess. She disappeared long ago and never returned. The Volker claims she took Mater's favor with her, leaving them cursed. They act like a spoiled child whose mother suddenly got cross with them, and they can't understand what is happening. It should be amusing, but somehow it's not. That's a good question. The pillar reacted to me when I first arrived, although very faintly. And now it's reacting to you for some undeniably fascinating reasons I'd love to hear about. But here's the real puzzle. Why does the pillar respond to creatures touched by the weirdness? And what exactly are they waiting for if nothing is ever enough? I doubt even Angsvar could answer that, but you should ask him anyway. I'm quite curious to hear what he'll tell you. Meet me later at the temple.
Leave. Literally got me uniting all tribes here.
What do you want? Unless you can tell me where my ear is, I got nothing to say to you. You... what? Damn it all! If we'd met sooner, I would have begged you to bring her home. But now, it's over. All of it. Gone forever. My poor, wonderful Hera. That's what I feared. And what I tried to drown out with drinking. Hera. Even at the end, she cared for me the only way she knew. But the thought of never seeing her again, it's unbearable. Take this for your trouble. And for showing a rare sense of honor. Especially for someone outside the Delrieda. And thank you for not selling her ring. It means everything to have something of hers to hold on to. Her memory will live on, even if she couldn't stay.
Oh, god damn, I gotta wait till... You know what? Let's wait till morning. Oh, if it would have let me sleep right there, I would have done it. Yeah, fucking NPCs need sleep too and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Greetings, stranger. I'm Engsvar, the chieftain of the Volkio tribe. What brings you here? Ah, Taig. Taig was a problem. The poor man had gone mad. He claimed to hear Mother's voice, that the goddess was commanding him to fight and die a noble death. Someone would have granted him that death long ago. It would have been kinder than his torment. But defeating a madman in combat brings no honor, so he suffered. And we suffered alongside him. Your act was an act of mercy. It's good that someone finally took it upon themselves to do it. We'll need to inform Helmi, Taig's widow. It's best if you handle it. Offer her your condolences. And don't worry, she'll understand that it had to be done. Really? Me? A representative of the madmen forsaken by Mother? Does he think I don't know we're the joke of the other tribes? What? Does he want them to laugh in my face instead of behind my back? That's what we are in the eyes of the other Dalrita. Sure, they respect our berserker's fury, when it's not too frequent, and when it happens to serve their battles. But deep down, they see it as madness. They're afraid that in our rage, we might mistake them for the enemy. An agreement. For centuries, every tribe has only looked out for itself. A single conversation isn't going to change that. Besides, with the others there, we'll never be treated as equals. That's just the way it's always been. Unfortunately, I must refuse. The Vocal tribe will not join the moot. We have our own issues to attend to. There is one thing, but I'm not sure you can do much about it. It's embarrassing to ask an outsider for help, but I have no other choice. Not far from the village, there's a hill that used to be the seat of our elders. At least, it was. Until bandits moved in and likely killed everyone there. They've destroyed the bridge, fortified the stronghold, and now they sit there, practically spitting in our faces. I know. We've fallen far. Once, we were a proud tribe. Now, we're stuck watching petty thugs parade around our own land. Mother is clearly showing us what she thinks of us. We did. We lost too many good warriors. We underestimated them. On top of that, many Volkir left to join One Eye. So our numbers are thin. We don't even have our berserker potion. We lost it, along with Mother's grace. Yes, but if my warriors couldn't do it, I don't expect you to manage it alone. Still, maybe if you could sneak in there somehow and... I don't know. Either way, anyone who helps drive those dogs off our land will be rewarded. I appreciate your courage, though I hope it is courage.
All right. This is the this is the last time the last tribe we need to recruit for the moot. For the moot, lad.
Oh, Tiga, what have you done? So brave, yet so foolish. What am I supposed to do now? Oh, you startled me. Barging into a Dilrida woman's house without knocking. You're lucky to still be breathing. Wait, you're the one who gave him a good death, aren't you? I'm Helmi. Yes, Tiga was my husband. And I suppose I should thank you. I'm only sorry that Tiga is gone. But I am grateful to you. You acted honorably, allowing him to challenge you. No one else was willing to do it. The Dilrida think fighting a madman is dishonorable, as if madness could be caught like a sickness. Madder, help me, it's utter nonsense. My poor Tiga. He'd be the first I'd like to kill. But without my husband and without my calling, I don't know what would happen to me if they'd cast me out. Well, I'll manage somehow. I've survived one heartbreak with Meder. I'll survive another. Now, please, just leave. I don't believe Meder was speaking to him. But if I... It's hard not to. Maybe there was something I could have done? Maybe I missed some... It's not... Though...
Man, there's more.
Maybe he was. He definitely hadn't been himself lately. You see, my Tiga was never a particularly pious man. I sent him to appease Madar with an offering once when my health began to fail. I won't lie. I was frustrated with my own weakness because going to the temple had always been both my duty and my joy. But Tiga went there because he loved me deeply. That's when it all started. I recovered, but he kept going to the temple. Sometimes multiple times a day. He said Madar was speaking to him and that it was his duty to listen to her. He said the fate of our marriage and the fate of all the Volker depended. The problem was he started taking all the food we had and we began to go hungry. That's when the real arguments started. So what fate of our marriage was he even talking about? Now that I think about it, it was such a stupid reason to fight. I should have gone with him, found out what he was talking about. Go ahead if you want to. I've been there myself, but Madder didn't say a word to me, as you can probably imagine. But who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky if you find...
the hell? Oh.
Blessings. No matter, as you've probably guessed, I'm frail. That's what they call me when they cast me out of my tribe. I took refuge here because I thought it best to hide in plain sight. Please, don't turn me in. I'll die out there in the wilderness. Nothing wrong, I swear. I take some offerings from the altar when no one's looking. But no much. Just enough so nobody notices. Sometimes people come seeking comfort, and some want to hear Mather's voice. I'm no Mather, but I can't turn a blind eye to a suffering soul. But you don't look like a Volker to me. I'm no wrong, am I? Perhaps you'll grant me the mercy I won't find among the tribes. I'm no harming anyone here, I swear. Tige. Such a poor, good boy. So misunderstood. He'd give his life for his wife. But I doubt she knows that because the poor lad can't get a word in edgeways. Oh, she's always complaining that she'd sacrifice herself to Mather for him. But between you and me, she was never fit to become a princess. Too eager and aggressive. And Tige, he's such an honest man, truly. He could have done better. What do you mean? Dead? What happened? Oh, I've been so worried about him. He's been gone for so long, but death... Oh, Tige. Oh, what a tragedy. It's all my fault. I should have stayed quiet. Oh,
Yo, what's
what
up,
have
Josh?
I done? I thought I was helping him. He would come to me, talk about his problems with Helmi. I helped him the best I could. I comforted him, like a good mother should. Mather is our mother. I just wanted to help her out. Give that nice boy some hope. In honor of my own children, who now gaze upon Mather's face. My fate is now in your hands. I wouldn't be able to best you in a duel. What is your decision? I see. I don't have anything to live for anyways. Tige was my only joy. Gave my life meaning. It's time to join my children. May Mather watch over our souls.
Oh, wait. I didn't do that to her. It was my freaking lightning. My lightning automatically attacks.
No, I please. Not so. But. What? Oh. I thought I was helping him. He would come to me, talk about his problems. I helped him the best I could. I comforted him, like a good mother should. Mather is our mother. I just wanted to help her in honor. My fate is what is. I see. Tiga was my. It's time.
Yeah, look, my fucking electricity kills her.
So my Tiga never lost his honor. He was deceived. At least now he can rest in peace. His name no longer stained by madness. Oh, if only I could get my hands on that blasphemous wretch! Tell me, who is she? Have you killed her? You're telling me some nameless wretch caused my husband's death? That she dared to call herself the voice of Meder? She defiled everything that mattered to me. If I had known, I wouldn't have asked you to kill her. Death is not enough for an insult like this. So now it's my fault. I appreciate what you've done for him, but I get out before I leave.
Alright, so I gotta clear that area out. How the hell did we get over there? Elevator pass. Maybe through here. I get stunned for so long. Stupid ass fucking bear too, dude. That fucking pissed me off. Twin cast twig. Twin quest. Oh shit. Crazy.
We have company. We have company. You made a big mistake. Your money or your life. Your gold belongs to us now. I'll make you pay that.
We're making freaking fire come out the ground, bringing lightning strikes to these motherfuckers. Yeah. I said shit.
You're in for a world of hurt! Making me angrier!
Yeah, safe to say we might be a little OP for this area now. I think this might be the last area too that we can explore. Shit. Such a clutch feature.
Making me angrier! Your money or your life!
Man, motherfucker took damage. Sick ass motherfucker. Wait, we're gonna have to go back around anyway, huh? I don't think there's a way back from here. Oh wait, yeah there is. Come on, they can just hook me up with some butter. I'm set. I get too distracted here.
Really? How? No, don't tell me. Let it stay between you and Mother. I feel she has a hand in this. Thank you for stepping up for us. I promised a hefty reward, and now it's yours. And since Mother helped with reclaiming the seat of the Elders, maybe her grace will also guide us with the matter of the empty temple. Frigg, the matron who served there, disappeared one fateful day. We searched everywhere, but it was no use. It was like she vanished into thin air. The sacred totem of Mother, passed down from matron to matron, disappeared with her. Without it, we can't appoint a successor, and the temple has remained empty ever since. It's hard to blame her. She left after the massacre of Gunvalder. Her daughter was with a man from that tribe, and was in the village when it happened. Frigg was furious that we didn't come to their aid. But tell me, would anyone have helped us if the situation had been reversed? Of course not. I've spent years questioning whether I made the right decision back then. Even now, I don't have an answer. And I no longer have the strength to dwell on it. You're right. Only a matron. can brew the sacred potion that allows us to enter the battle frenzy. Without it, the Volker tribe isn't worth much. We gave up searching for her a long time ago. It's pointless. Mother made her judgment clear, but if you're set on trying anyway, speak with Bride. He'll know more than I do.
Bride. Where is Bride? Alright, rested. Let's go. Really, bro? Every NPC we've like tried to talk to has always been sleeping. Like, goddamn. Seriously, is it about to crash? The hell's not loading? The hero. Vivez les vivre jouer. Et oui, oui. Bonjour. I think it's broken. Yeah, I think I might need to restart here. Bro, what the are you kidding me? It's so ridiculous how I can't talk to them while they're sleeping. I was about to say, bro, she's still there. Or he.
Hello again, fellow outsider. Welcome to the heart of the Volker's desolation. It's always a
We're really gonna be demolishing now, huh?
It's always... matron freak. I doubt she'd have been pleased to see me here, in a place that belonged only to her and those who came before. The Volkers say she cursed them and left, that Mater herself hid her tracks so she could never be found. They're wrong. At least about finding her. She may be gone, but her presence is everywhere. You just need to follow it. You've seen it by now. On Avalon, the weirdness is always there. Thick in some places, thin in others, but never truly gone. And everyone leaves their mark on it. Some faint, some strong. But someone like the Volker matron, she'd leave a trail bright as a blaze. You just need to find it. Her presence will be strongest in the places she favored. This temple, for one. Her old home. Perhaps by the common fireplace, where her people gather? Beyond that... First, you'll need to sharpen your senses to the weirdness. I have something that can help, but before you set out, I want to ask a favor. When you find the totem, don't go running straight to Angsvar. Bring it here instead. If a new matron takes her place, these doors will close to both of us forever. And I need to know what's behind them. I'll repay you, I promise. Answers and more. Excellent. I can hardly
what's up,
wait.
Soul?
Here, ether bloom.
How you
Woven
doing,
with
man?
ethereal cobweb and just a hint of wolfsbane. You'll need to smoke it. Be brave.
How do I smoke at? Oh, nice. Good shit for ROE. Row. Oh, that was fast. Yeah, the fast travel here is instant, man. I'm going down the wrong way. In-game audio sounded a little delayed. I thought it was the stream for a sec. Thought OBS was on some bullshit again. But no, I think it's the game itself. Is there an actual slide? Bet there is. Yep, same here. Got its hefty amount of lore, man. I'm digging the lore a lot. Still no dragons, but still all the other creatures definitely make up for it. Be crazy finding a dragon with the like weirdness, which is like kind of like an infection. Nah, not really. It's like it corrupts things, but it'd be crazy to fight a dragon infected with the weirdness. I guess that would have made it too like Skyrim, huh? If they added dragons. Still a hard save there in case.
It's always a pleasure to see you, fellow outside. Oh, now that is exciting. But please, the honor should be yours. You're the one who put in all the hard work, after all. Oh shit, this dude, what the fuck?
Demolished.
Oh, you're back. Maybe I could go in now, but first, I'd rather you just tell me what happened in there. A Fort Dweller? Ah, so it's just as I suspected. But why would a Fort Dweller be in what's supposed to be the Temple of Meter? Mm-hmm. Angsvar told me the pillar in the village was ancient, and that back in the day, it would blaze scarlet with Mater's true fury. But we both know that it simply reacts to creatures touched by the weirdness, and it hardly ever blazed for either of us. That's because it's tuned to react specifically to the Fordwellers. I know that Alrita fought alongside King Arthur against them, but it still doesn't explain why this one tribe has a pillar like that. Oh, I see now! According to the Volker legends, the first berserkers were born on the battlefield during the war with the Fordwellers. Mater was supposed to lend them her anger and strength, but maybe the truth is far more visceral. Blood has power. The Druids always knew that. And the blood of a Fordweller must have been the purest weirdness, the purest intent. If you believed it could make you invincible, then that's exactly what it would do. Well, I can't say for certain. Although personally, I don't believe she's truly on Avalon. As for the potion, her wrath isn't really hers. It's born of the weirdness. That's why so many of the Volker still have its traces coursing through their veins. Once someone drinks the potion, it stays with them. But that much weirdness all at once for someone so unprepared? Well, it can't be good for them. No wonder other tribes thought they were madmen. And no wonder there are so few left. You will do with this knowledge what you see fit. Angsvar and I, we've had our differences. I doubt he'd believe me. And honestly, I'm not brave enough to try to convince him. Now, I promise you a reward. I'll give you something he refused, but it might be of some use to you. I've managed to create a recipe for something similar to their potion. It's not as potent, but now that I know what it is, it's far less damaging to the body. Take it. You look like you've still got a long journey ahead of you. The potion is sacred to the Volker. What I've made isn't. He worried that instead of giving his tribe a new purpose, it would only hasten their decline. And I think he might have been right. Don't mention it. It's been a pleasure meeting you. I think I'll stay here for a while and see how things unfold. After that, I'll find another mystery to... Who knows? Maybe our paths will cross again, fellow traveler in the weirdness. In the meantime, try not to get into too much trouble.
But we hard saved it before doing any of this in case he doesn't join us. We can load back. But I don't think he is. We kind of went behind his back.
With our luck, it couldn't have ended any other way. But the totem, was it with her? If so, we can at least name her successor. Could it be that Mother is finally smiling upon us? Thank you. Feels like seeing the first light of dawn after a night that refused to end. But this isn't the end of our misfortunes. Elspeth, the girl chosen to be the next matron, took her own life today. Threw herself onto the rocks. Hard to say. It's been a dark time for all of us. But maybe she had her own burdens. Ones we never saw. Shame she chose such a dishonor. Shame she did it. Certain. She was well liked. Nobody would have had anything to gain from her death. And I refuse to believe that any Volker would kill their own kin. Especially not a matron-to-be. We need a matron. And if she won't name one, I'll have to do it myself. It goes against tradition. But I don't have a choice. Maybe you should check Elspeth's hut. See if she left any notes or hints about who should follow her.
You? What are you doing here? Haven't you done enough? You're the reason Elspeth is dead now. If you hadn't pried into Volker business, she'd still be here. You brought back the matron's totem. We hoped it would stay lost forever. But now the doors are open again and Elspeth's worst fears have come true. No. Frigg had chosen Elspeth's mother as her successor, but then Frigg disappeared and Elspeth's mother fell ill. Everyone feared that even if the totem was found, we'd be left without a matron. On her deathbed, Elspeth's mother named Elspeth as her successor. She never wanted it. But you don't refuse your dying mother, do you? We thought the tribe would eventually move on, find new ways to worship Mather, and leave this madness behind. But then you showed up. You don't know? They didn't tell you? Being the matron is torment. It only ends in death. When a matron undergoes initiation, it's said she becomes a living vessel for Mather's wrath. It's like drinking that cursed potion. Your veins burn and your mind screams for blood. Our matrons spend their days isolated, barely holding back the berserker madness that threatens to consume them. They rely on calming herbs, meditation, whatever they can, but they need an iron will to endure. Elspeth wasn't like that. She wore her heart on her sleeve. She loved people. She loved the mountains. She wasn't meant to spend her days alone in a dark room, hovering on the brink of madness. And bring down the wrath of the entire tribe on us both? After everything that's happened in Volker, do you really think they'd calmly accept her saying no? They wouldn't care about our plans for the future. Plans that don't involve Elspeth being stuck in the temple forever. To them, it's an honor. This entire tribe is worthless. They all see themselves as Mather's chosen, yet they act
Neighbours.
like sheep who can't survive without a herding dog. I wanted to. I would have become nameless and lived among the non-reader, anything to stay together. But Elspeth, she couldn't. She said she couldn't break the promise she made to her mother. And what about her promises to me? How were they any different? A broken word is a broken word, whether it's to me, to you, or to Mather herself. She didn't want to live without honour. But she died without it anyway, and I couldn't stop her. I couldn't do anything. Yeah, me too. Now you see why we don't like outsiders prying into our business. Here, Elspeth left this letter for you. I found it among her things. She must have written it when word got out that you were looking for Frigg. Take it and go. Still walking?
Being matroned. What goddess, what mother would condemn her daughter to a life of near solitude filled with suffering? It's cruel and I don't want to believe Mater could be so cruel. I wish there'd be a way to end it all. No matron deserves her fate. It's in a blessing, it's a curse. And the only way for a tribe to be truly free is to break it. If someone must take my place, please let it be someone with unshakable resolve and nothing left to lose. Let it be someone without regrets. Let it be someone who fully understands the magnitude of this choice.
Dead by her own hand, rather than serve as matron. How could she do this? We needed her. The tribe needed her. And now what are we supposed to do? The tribe cannot survive without a matron, but I cannot force anyone to take the mantle. We've seen what can happen. Find us a matron stranger. Someone willing. Someone with strength. I can't ask them myself. They will obey. Find us a matron stranger, and I will attend the moot. That's a promise of the Volkir.
It's your business.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure this one makes him not join our moots. me see. I guess it really don't matter.
What in the blazes are you talking about now? This tribe fell apart without a matron. How are we supposed to move forward without one? Now that the totem is found, why would we stay as we are? I know the matron's role isn't easy. And Frigg showed us just how ungrateful we've been for their sacrifices. But the women were always willing. They saw it as an honor. Elspeth's case was different. And it's not like she ever complained. How was I supposed to know her mother pressured her to agree? Aye, that's true. What happened to Elspeth is tragic, but she had years to prepare. She knew what was expected of her when she chose to build a life with Nisa. Look, these have been hard times for the tribe. We've lost so much. And you've only just returned what we've been missing most. There is no Volker without Mother. And no Mother without the matron. Careful. You're inching dangerously close to blasphemy. You've helped us, but my patience has limits. You went into the temple? That's forbidden. Only a matron is allowed in the inner sanctum. Yes, because if I let myself think about what you're saying, it would mean our entire history is a lie. We've always believed we're Mother's chosen, the carriers of her divine wrath. And now you're telling me we're nothing more than savages drinking our enemy's blood? Everything Camelot accused us of, every bit of savagery they claimed, suddenly feels possible. I am listening. What I'm hearing is madness. Our tribe is supposed to be Mother's chosen, with her wrath flowing through us. What you're saying makes us exactly what Camelot has called us for centuries. Barbarians. Drinking the blood of our enemies? How does that make us better than the beasts? Maybe so. I'll admit our pride has been our downfall. But what's better? To believe she's abandoned us? Or to accept she was never there at all? And all our suffering was for nothing? I don't. It's just... I don't even know what to think anymore. The Camelosians call us savages, and the rest of the Dalrita think we're madmen. And now, it feels like they were right. Should we change, or should we accept that this is who we are, and then there's the moot. Without the Berserker's Rage, what do we even have to offer? Oh, he's never going to let me forget this. I know. I've had my suspicions for a long time. Even before everything with Frigg. There were never that many of us. And the madness people claimed we suffered from. It's true. It's taken more of us than I'd like to admit. But without it, we're no one. Our tribe might as well be nameless. We always will be. We've relied on the potion for too long. But we can fight without it. We should have enough rage of our own to carry us through. At least against Camelot. If we're doomed, so be it. At least we'll fall on our terms. Thank you. I'll bring this to the rest of the tribe. And then, we'll see. And I remember my promise. I will attend the moot. We'll see what comes of it. I'd gladly see Camelot crushed, but not if it cost us what little we have left.
Alright, we got the last one. Got all the tribes. Before we start this next part though, I'm gonna go ahead and take my break here. We got 2 main quests left. We already did all this. We just have to go back here and tell the guy we united every tribe here. Nice. We're like the frickin' Navi right now. Am I uniting all tribes right now? It's just... I'm not sure how much we have left. Hopefully we can get through the rest of it tonight. And tomorrow I'll finally check out. If we get through this tonight, tomorrow I'll check out the Expedition 33 DLC. But give me 1 sec though. I'm gonna go ahead and take my break. I'll be back. Give me a sec, guys.
right. I can't move.
No. How would I? The tribes were our allies, but they commanded their own forces. The truth is, that war made monsters out of us all. The Four Dwellers weren't just any normal enemy. The way they looked, the way they wielded the weirdness. To many, they seemed almost godlike. I don't condone what the Volker did, but sadly, I understand it.
Yes? Who have you managed to convince? This pleases me greatly. The Svein are the finest scouts this land has ever known. Their skills will be invaluable in the war, and in shaping Avalon afterward. Allow me, in return for your effort and intervention, to return this piece of armor to you. It will improve your chances in the trials of the King's threat. How did you manage to convince the Twyde tribe? They've always kept to themselves, no matter the hardships we faced. You've done the impossible, and I want to give you an artifact the Twyde tribe once guarded. Here, the part of the king's armor they were tasked with guarding. It will aid you as you face the challenges of the king's threat. Could it be that the Volker have uncovered the truth about Mother? Unbelievable. Of all the tribes, I thought the Volker would be the least likely to show. Take these pieces of the king's armor, once guarded by the Volker. A gift in return for the help you gave him. May they serve you well in the king's threat. You have no idea how glad I am that the threat of Tryggve has passed, and that they've managed to appoint a new chieftain. The members of the Ulfred tribe are always the first to fight. Their strength and endurance are unmatched. Without them, we could forget about any real war effort, especially against Camelot. So, allow me to offer you a gift in thanks for aiding their tribe. A unique piece of our king's armor, forged by Ulfr himself, the very forefather they take their name from. Go now, my king, and reclaim your crown. All the tribes can do now is patiently wait for your return.
Now you ask me, when it was your choices and actions that led to those consequences. You managed to unite all of the Dalrita. That is no small feat, especially considering they tend to fight each other when they have no one else to battle. Gerfana should be pleased.
Badass. So now the crown, I guess, right? Might as well. I know we got some side quests, but But which way we go? Supposed to go through here.
could take that motherfucker on now? Oh, we gotta take the one. Hold on, if this really is the end, I gotta take the one that's been hunting me the whole game. Or that's probably him, huh? Actually, we're gonna have to go all the way back. Yeah, let's just keep moving. We just went through the loading screen for nothing. I thought the fast travel thing was gonna be like right there, but no, I have to go all the way down. Fuck it. As long as we take down more four dweller knights. Oh shit. What the fuck? Fuck. He got fucked up, dude. Holy shit. The Undying Watch. Dude, that guy got fucking owned, bro. So those things have a stamina bar. Oh shit. This place feels very Elden Ring like. We do too much damage to their stamina, man. God damn, it's insane. Like, we stun them once, set up all these traps, So by the time he gets up, like, they're already set and going off. And pretty much, we have a high, well shit, I've explained my build already, but that's crazy. That's like so broken. Nearly every enemy has like stamina bar, that's what makes it broken. It just keeps draining the stamina and stunning them. They get their stamina back, but they're stuck in the animation. I have all these traps going off already. And then their stamina gets drained again. Like, goddamn. I said, goddamn. Fucking don't miss. Oh shit, he's not stunned. Damn, this area does feel very endgamey. Holy shit, there's a lot of like powerful enemies here. This game has been so much fun to play through, man, and explore. Holy shit. And we're fighting literal giants. Holy shit. Yeah, I think we're definitely going through the DLC, bro. This game has been a fucking blast, bro. So sick. Just look at this shit. There it is. The Helm of King Arthur.
I am his burden, the man beneath the myth. I am the face that time forgot, the name that was never enough.
First, you used these people to win yourself a kingdom, and now you herded them here under threat of being stomped to death by giants if they leave or disobey. After all that they've gone through, all that they've done, all that they've suffered, this is how you intend to repay them.
No kingdom will stand with people like them within its borders. They would have to change their ways. The Del Rita are not ready for this. You know this.
You did worse than all of them combined, and you are the one responsible for all they've done so far. They fought for your name and under your banners. Does this mean you're not fit to be a king? Not ready to have a kingdom?
I left the heritage of Pendragon behind me. I severed the ties between myself and my tribe. I lost all that tied me to the past when I became king. I set a new path for myself. They are not ready to do that.
Bullshit. You forced them to go against their sacred traditions. You destroyed their identities. They betrayed their comrades because you ordered them to. They kidnapped the children of the giants because you told them to do it. Everything they did was so that you could win this war. And now what? You're going to punish them for being your best, fiercest soldiers, most loyal of your men?
This is not...
Oh, stop with your excuses already. You broke them, and now you're abandoning them to starve or freeze to death in these damned lands.
This kingdom needs to be built on peace, Caradoc. Letting them live among merchants, lords, and ladies in Camelot or Timberwall. How would that go?
Exactly as anyone would expect it to go.
So we would end up with a civil war. Right after we won the war that almost annihilated us all.
Oh, damn you. I've had enough. I stood by you through everything. Even what you did to me. To Seawall. I let it all slide. I told myself it was for something. For a noble cause. But this I renounce my oaths, and I'm walking away. Put a blade in my back if that helps you sleep. I don't care. Not anymore.
The fucking bonfire still here from last time? Ain't no way.
Now I remember it all. I left the best of my people here. I betrayed their loyalty. And for what? Everything is in ruin. Everything I struggled to build is corrupted. This land, it had a glorious past, but it has no future. There is no way to save it. And what if my decision cost them the ability to grow? What if instead of helping them become better, I forced them to stay set in their ways? I may have been right about the diagnosis, but now I see that I could have been wrong about the cure. The tribes helped us win the war. They were fearless and followed every order. They were the most loyal of all. But I left them broken. And after the war, their bloodlust was insatiable. I had to do something. This felt like the only choice. The giants sided with our enemy. We had to find a way to remove them from the equation. So, under cover of night, the tribes stole their children. I told the giants their offspring were our hostages, and that we would slaughter them if they refused to bend the knee. One of the most humiliating moments of that whole war. Both for me and for the Del Rita. Caradoc had the clearest eyes of any of us. He saw things for what they were. And I think I destroyed that. Destroyed him with all I did. I turned him into this. And now he's only a shadow of the man I once knew. He used to carry hope. Now all he carries is vengeance. I come from the Pendragon bloodline, a heritage drenched in as much blood as that of the Del Rita. A heritage that pillaged and fought in the homelands for longer than anyone can remember, and unable to build anything that withstood the test of time. I decided to leave it behind me when we won the war against the Four-Dwellers, and built our kingdom on Avalon on stronger foundations. Now we've seen that my bloodline must have been cursed. There's nothing left. Nothing worth saving. Nothing worth rebuilding. I gave everything I had to this land. My blood, my soul, my name. And the land devoured it all. I betrayed the ones who believed in me. I cut down the men who fought for me. I turned away from my own blood to build something better. And all I built was another ruin. I thought I was forging a future. I was just extending the fall. Do what you want. There's nothing about this land that I recognize anymore. All I've ever done got turned into dust, corrupted against my intentions, destroyed. Why bother?
I don't know. Maybe his attitude might be different if we went down. If we were a dick the whole game, like didn't unite the kingdoms and. Oh shit.
Once and future king, you return. Speak your will through the mortal you now inhabit. Is it time for us to awaken?
Yes, I order you to march on Camelot. You will lead the Del Rita tribes.
The Del Rita have long been our allies. Through their eyes, we have watched your kingdom fall into corruption. Camelot will fall. Your will shall be done.
I was gonna have to fight that motherfucker.
Now that we got the helm, let's see where the helmet symbol doors are. Now that we have them, I don't think I ran into any. Then again, I don't remember.
We are ready to begin the moot. We were only waiting for your return, once and future king. You were strong enough to walk the king's thread. What is your will, my king? What decision have you made regarding the giants? Glory be to you, once and future king. Fame and honor to you for all time. Thanks to you, Camelot will fall, and with it the dead laws and the suppression of the Dalrida tribes. Thank you, my king, for your intervention. I, the voice of the Dalrida tribes, accept your decision with humility and gratitude.
Ah, yeah, I remember now. Did have stamina too. Huh.
It is you. I wasn't expecting such a grandiose visit, my king, and I see that you were brought here by some lad. That's kind of you, stranger. But you'll have to pardon the mess. These halls ain't fit to welcome a king, nor the one who bears him within. Ah, right. Sometimes I forget that not everything's as clear as it once was. Truth be told, I tend to lose sight of a few important things myself. But to the point, my name is Gavonin. I'm a craftsman, a blacksmith, and the keeper of this place. The pleasure is mine, kind lad. And your grace, of course. This, kind lad, is the tomb of the knight who never came. There was once a grim legend that claimed this tomb was built out of fear. Fear of an ancient curse Morgana cast upon Arthur. She foretold that all the great knights who were denied the king's favor and honors would rise at the end of days as an army of the dead. They would march on Camelot, seize the capital, shatter the Round Table to dust, defile the royal relics, and from the ruins, forge a kingdom of their own. But those are just stories from the old days. No, I would cease to be. I'm bound here by an oath I made to his grace. The one who now dwells within you, but is perfectly fine. It is my home, and so it shall remain for all time. Anyone who finds their way here usually comes seeking eternal rest, and rest like that calls for a proper gravestone. I carve each one with my own chisel. They also bring battle-scarred equipment. My hammer mends what needs mending, so it will serve them well in the land of the dead. And the dead? Well, they need a keeper. Someone to watch over them when unrest stirs. Believe me, those who chase glory in life don't always lie in peace. Really kind of you, lad, but no. Or, well, maybe there is something. You see, I once made a habit of carving gravestones in advance, so that any knight arriving here could choose the one beneath which they'd rest for eternity. Unfortunately, I've misplaced me chisel. It slipped and fell all the way into the depths. Clang, clang, clang. If you could find it, I would be most grateful. If we do not speak of them, then we won't stir their slumber. The dead prefer silence. Best not to call their name. This tomb opens only for two kinds of brave souls, and the king him. I've been sitting here long enough to know what kind of knight visits the tomb. And your visit is unlike any other. Aye, few in knights these days, and even less knighthood to speak of. No wonder there's so few of them come. Hope you find something worth...
Dashes regenerate 12% faster, reduce stamina cost. Increase max health by 8%. Increase incoming healing by... Wait, I don't think I'm supposed to go out yet, right?
He has me to find his chisel. Oh, shizzle, my chisel. I'm sorry. Take all this shit.
You kept us waiting. Best tidy up a little before you settle in for eternity. Ah, of course. Of all the forgotten knights who never came, you stand closest to the king. When you finally join us, you'll tell us what it was like to hear his voice, to share so many battles by his side. I won't deny my envy. But in death, you'll be our equal. And then we'll speak as comrades. I've no need to assume. Everyone dies, sooner or later. But yes, you're right. I suppose I had already decided your mission, whatever it may be, was bound to fail. Perhaps I was mistaken. Forgive me. I've been resting in a tomb for the past 3 centuries, so not much, really. I've been resting in a tomb for the past 3 centuries, so not much, really. Unless, of course, you're pointing out that I'm not in my own grave. In which case, fair enough. But what can I say? I do enjoy the occasional posthumous strolls. I came to this tomb of my own accord, as did many of us. I knew our time was drawing to a close. The gates opened, and so I entered. I had a few words with Govanon and then headed to the crypt prepared for me. With my own gravestone on my back, I treated it as my penance. Sometimes, when men want something badly enough, they're capable of truly awful things. I killed 5 knights. Each one stood higher than me in the race for a seat at the round table. 4 I cut down during a tournament. The last I drowned in a river. He was drunk as a skunk, didn't even comprehend what was happening. Quite the burden to repent for, wouldn't you say? Fine, lad. I see. You pity the wretch who never reached his dreams. But if I lose, but if you fought, then you'll lie in the tomb that's been waiting. So, splendid. Lost. Oh, how I missed that rush. As I promised, I'll serve the 2 of you. Here is my oath. I shall be ready to fight at your side whenever you should call upon me. Thank you.
I'm in Sir Vast. Motherfucker. Okay, we got a shizzle. Oh, shizzle. Oh.
Your Grace and the companion. You did? I was starting to fear that one day I'd have to descend to the lower levels myself. I try not to go that deep. Makes me drowsy. Sometimes I feel like lying down in one of the empty tombs myself. Ha! Thank you. It is a great honor to receive aid from the king and his companion. Here, take this. I hope you both will find it useful. Ah, Savas still lingers then. I'm not surprised. Some knights wear death like a cloak, and even the grave forgets to close behind them. As for the empty grave, every soul that walks this tomb finds their name carved somewhere. It doesn't mean the end is near. Only that the place remembers who you are, even if you forget. When the body finally rests in the grave, the epitaph completes itself. Hope you find some.
It must be hard to be denied what you believed was your destiny. To spend your life chasing the unattainable, only to die unfulfilled. It's no wonder they can't find peace. No, I may be old, but not that old. But I was once involved with a man who did. He knew the First Knights personally. He used to tell me stories about them. Some funny, some sad. I think he missed them more than he cared to admit. But not the king. When it came to Arthur, he had nothing but contempt. And sometimes that contempt bled into everything else. Oh, so you've met him. Oh, of course you have. I should have guessed. You brought back His Majesty, and he is the center of Caradoc's very existence. Ugh, he's such a miserable sod. I'm sure he knows I'm around, but I'd kill for him to just come and say hello. He's a bitter man, and that bitterness darkened every bit of joy I tried to share with him. We were brought together by a special kind of loneliness. But while I see my life as an opportunity, he sees his as a curse. And he may not be wrong. Our circumstances are very different. Still, I wish I could have made him happy, even if only for a little while. I couldn't, and it was hurting us both too much to keep trying. There is a grave ready for all of us somewhere, though maybe not all of us get to see it before it's our time. Did it frighten you? Such a stark reminder of your mortality. No one truly does. Fear of death is woven into us, as surely as breath. But it's not death itself we fear. It's what we leave unfinished. You've seen how it lingers, how it torments those meant to be at peace. Live without regrets, and you'll have nothing to fear when your time comes. Avalon's nature is ever shifting. Some place, and there are others. Another night still.
Ooh, I'm ready for that motherfucker to come out, bro. Where he at? Oh, there you are.
Fuck, get up, get up, get up, get up. Yeah. Let's go, man. That's all the XP we got. Motherfucker was bullying me the whole game, god damn it. Pick of it.
Meeting him made me reflect on one thing. How many great knights were swallowed by their ambition to sit at the round table. Somewhere along the way, things must have gone terribly wrong. If men could kill one another for something that was meant to be an honor, I pity the lost knights of this world. I'm glad this one will have a chance to fight at his king's side and serve me, as he always wished to.
I'm an idiot. The hell? Galahad? Who the hell did it shock? Horse, what the fuck? That was a dope ass little like dungeon crypt. Yeah, good number of crashes during this playthrough. Considering it, I think I am, dude. I've been having fun with this shit, and it's a whole nother region too. I think I am. I think I'm gonna do the DLC. Fuck it.
After everything I did for you, you won't even let me rest in peace. I swore to protect him until the day I died, and I did. I don't feel obligated to serve him anymore. I earned my rest. It's not my fault the weirdness woke me, and I know exactly who to blame. The one who kept coming back, growing stronger, and ruining our peace.
Let me speak to him, young one. Galahad, my friend, we come to you in our hour of need.
It wasn't enough to tamper with immortality on your own. You had to drag us into it too? Do you know, it was only after I died that I understood what you'd done. Becoming a Four-Dweller, Arthur. Really?
I've always valued your counsel, Galahad. But we were losing the war, and you were no longer at my side. I had no choice but to try becoming as powerful as they were.
Nonsense. There's always a choice, and you have made the worst one. How could you fraternize with the enemy? Go against everything we fought for? You're right. I wasn't there. If I had been, I'd have beaten you to death with my bare fists before letting you follow the advice of that old charlatan.
It was my choice, not Merlin's.
Keep telling yourself that. I know the truth. I always knew the old man was a manipulator. And you had too much on your shoulders to see what he was really doing.
I respect your opinion, Galahad. I only regret that we meet under these circumstances.
As do I. So, what now? You're taking my remains for a little trip. And I'm supposed to serve you again? Not that you're giving me a choice. If you take me from this place, my essence will be bound to your will. I never really had a choice, did I? The war, your transformation. It would have happened with or without me.
Probably. Yes. But now, at least we can see it through to the end.
Do what you want. It's not like I have a choice. This will be the last time you hear me fully aware.
Then, is there anything you want to say to me, Galahad?
Just one thing. May the weirdness take you, traitor.
Gonna have to fight this dude again? I think he was the first boss we took down. Oh, we had the option of taking him down. Damn, so does that interaction still... Does Galahad still die if we don't kill him? I don't know, it's intriguing. I'm actually like surprised this game has that many choices. Well, I haven't seen like different sides, so I'll probably look at a video or something, but man. I wonder how much changes in your decisions and choices. This mage build is fucking badass, dude.
Such proud men, Galahads. I wonder what it is about that name that makes it heavier to bear than most. They're always more driven, but more volatile too. I've heard some things about Sir Galahad the Pure. Things I'd rather never hear again. You've met Sir Galahad the Pure? It fascinates me how he both is and isn't the ideal successor to the first Galahad. They share the same drive, the same sharp edge of cruelty, but for the first Galahad, that cruelty was a means to an end, not the end itself. Or so I've heard. On the contrary, everything is always changing. Sometimes it's hard to keep up. Though, maybe that's just me finally getting properly old. But you're right about one thing. Violence, and those who thrive on it, never seem to change. The worst kind of constant in a sea of chaos. Another night still waits in the mist.
There is one more location I remember way back in the second region. It's right here. This game might be a sleeper banger from this year, bro. Game of the Year contender? Maybe not. But best RPG? Maybe not. Like I've said before, this game doesn't really like reinvent the wheel, or it doesn't have anything that we haven't seen before, you know? A lot of people are comparing this to Skyrim, which, yeah, but for me is more Enderal, which I guess is Skyrim, but it does what it does really well. Really fucking well. Bit of a slow start at first. Not gonna lie, I remember the first few hours, I'm like, I'll stick with it. I was still having fun with it, but I was like, okay. But man, the more we did, the more we explored. the more the world opened up, the lore and everything, and the different tribes and freaking types of spirit, the different types of spirits and stuff, like it's a sick, it's a fun world to explore, like to learn about. So cool, man. Some of these areas, some of these dungeons. It does have a touch of, I think, more Elden Ring than like Dark Souls, which are kind of the same. Elden Ring, it's just different. Like, there's definitely areas that remind me a lot more of Elden Ring, where I'm like, holy crap, like, where the hell am I? It's trippy, challenging enemies. Got like a little sprinkle of Elden Ring. As in, like, I wouldn't consider this game Souls. Not even close. Like, as far as the toughness, but still pretty darn good.
Galahad. I should have known he wouldn't be too happy about being brought back, but I hoped he'd died in peace and would return in peace. I was wrong. War isn't a time when you can afford likes and dislikes. Galahad was a great warrior. He made decisions no other commander dared to. But would he have been a good leader in times of peace? I doubt it. That's why news of his death in battle came as a relief to me. Men like him, once they gain momentum, are nearly impossible to stop. In that regard, he and Galahad the Pure were quite alike. He led a dangerous expedition, one of the most important of the Age of Conquest. Had it succeeded, the war might have ended much sooner, but it didn't. And so the fighting went on. After the war, I had his remains recovered and this tomb built. Over time, he came to be seen as a noble martyr. But who he really was, well, you've seen that for yourself. I regret the fate he met. Let's make sure his sacrifice wasn't in vain.
Dude, that's so clutch. That little mechanic or little option there goes a long way. Here we are.
So, you finally made it. Took you long enough. I hope you're ready, because this is it. The beginning of the end. Ready to finish your journey, of course. You've come far, but every path ends somewhere. Yours ends here, in the heart of it all. Philosophically, not you specifically, but someone like you. Literally, yes, and I was getting quite bored with the wait. This is the Charred Conclave, a graveyard for druids, burned alive as scapegoats for the Red Death. It's a reminder of what happens when people fear what they don't understand. They spoke out. They should have stayed silent, kept to their herbs and potions, but they didn't. They believed their ancient knowledge, ugly and painful truths from times long past, could save Avalon from the plague. And maybe they were right. But people don't want the truth when it's covered in blood. Cruel rituals, sacrifices, hard choices in search of real results. They called it wisdom, knowledge gleaned from the weirdness itself. But to the people, everything they did was unnatural, costly, and frightening. The druids believed their results would justify the costs. They thought Avalon would see them as saviors. But the people didn't understand, and fear turned to fire.
So the druids were punished for trying to help?
The Red Church and their politicians made sure of that. The druids became a convenient enemy, a way to shift the blame and tighten their grip on power. It's always so... well, death doesn't always mean an ending. And so you're the closest you'll ever come to seeing the true shape. Just remember, this is the point of no return. Once you step through, there's no going. But if you've come this far, I suppose you already knew that. Go on. He's waiting for you.
At last we meet. I've heard much about you. Your choices, your determination. Caradoc isn't easily impressed, but he was impressed with you. Few dare to seek the truths buried in Avalon's shadows. Fewer still make it this far. I was the first. Caradoc followed when my brethren burned and the tear opened. And now, here you are. A truly rare and joyful occasion. Oh, forgive my lack of manners. I am Orin, the last apprentice of Merlin, and the last archdruid of Avalon. I've carried the weight of this land's secrets longer than I care to admit. But names mean little. What matters is the task before us. What lingers here, it's older than Avalon. Older than anything we know. What you see is the beginning of weirdness itself. Its purest form, raw potential, unshaped by anything but its lack of boundaries and limits. Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, precisely the opposite of what Caradoc wants. I want you to help me resurrect King Arthur. Properly this time. Ridiculous, I know. But yes, that's what it boils down to. At some point, we stopped seeing eye to eye and chose different paths. Ultimately, though, both our paths led to you. Yes, please let me explain. By the end of his life, Arthur became obsessed with his legacy. He left mementos, artifacts that embodied the virtues he wanted Avalon to preserve. Excalibur, a symbol of loyalty and sacrifice. The crown of Pendragon, a beacon of courage and resilience. The shield of Palamedes, wisdom and independence. But Merlin and the others didn't believe that would be enough. The memory of war and the fragility of peace was still too fresh. So they acted. When the king died, his soul wasn't allowed to move on. It was shattered, bound to those artifacts. A clever solution, but ultimately flawed. They feared losing what Arthur represented more than losing Arthur himself. They thought the king's essence would endure if bound to his relics. You can't pick and choose with a soul, but that's exactly what Merlin did. He focused on 3 parts of Arthur: his strength, wisdom, and courage. He left out 2 pieces. One, tainted by the Four Dwellers' magic, was deemed too dangerous. The other was his humanity, the most fragile part. Merlin thought compassion and doubt were weaknesses, unfit for a king. Without them, Arthur became hollow. A king with power, but no heart. That way, Avalon's greatest failure was born. I tried. And I found his humanity. It's here, bound, kept safe. But the Four Dwellers' aspects was left to drift, untethered between worlds. Finding it needed more than magic. It needed someone like you. The horrors you endured on that island gave you something no one else has. You can move through the weirdness, touch it, and return whole. That's why you found the King's soul, bound it to yourself, and came back. You flatter me. No, I couldn't have predicted all of that. I merely nudged the Red Church in the right direction and asked Caradoc to assist where I couldn't. I can see you're still doubting me. I want to bring back our king, whole and complete. I want him to lead again and safeguard Avalon's future. It won't. This time, Arthur will be whole. A king must be more than power. He must be human. That balance is what will save Avalon. Because I've seen what happens without him. Weirdness preys on the weak, and the people are too divided to stand against it alone. Arthur is their only hope. Ever they're left without him, without guidance, chaos takes hold. Division festers. You've seen it during your journeys. If things continue this way, Avalon will tear itself apart long before weirdness finishes the job. They will follow him. That's what people do. When weirdness comes to their doorstep, they'll beg for a savior. And Arthur will answer the call. Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now, I made this.
I missed one of those doors. Should have noticed when he said, what's the point of no return? How do we get inside though? Damn, I'm missing 2 locations.
Get up there. The fuck? How do we get up there? No other way up there. Fuck. Looks like we might might not be able to finish it tonight. We would have stuck with it, but I'm trying to go for the secret ending. Have to access this next area here, but I don't know how to get up there. Fuck. Trying to do it the Bethesda way, but fuck. Okay, I won't be able to get up there from here. Getting close to calling it right now, but yeah, I guess we weren't able to finish it today. It's all good though. Maybe we're able to get up there through there. Maybe we gotta go this way, man. This way? Do you know the way? Do you know the way? So this way? Looks like it might be it. There it is. Damn. yeah, this guy.
We meet again, Lost Prince. I was mistaken about our previous encounter. I erred in thinking I had unraveled what the Pale Lady had planned for the both of us. But I should have known better than to presume or anticipate the moves of someone as shrewd as her. I am tired, Prince. I am so terribly tired. I feel burned out.
Me
I can't
too,
weave
bro.
anymore.
Me
I don't want
too.
to. Never imagined that
Yeah, I think
such a
after
moment
this, I'm gonna
could
call
come.
it.
What a truly sorrowful
So much for
thing.
E33 tomorrow, huh?
To accept that all things must finally fade.
We for sure should beat it tomorrow. I'm really considering doing the DLC right after. I know I said I was gonna wait, but
You meeting me? As I mentioned upon your first visit, I thought it was just a coincidence. A fortunate weave of various events that, under a different alignment of stars and smaller choices, would never have come to pass. However, it turns out that I was meant to fulfill a specific role, and it was not to weave new life as I once believed. To weave bridges between you and her despair. Bridges that would allow you to gather the memory shards. She used me, yet I cannot even bring myself to be angry with her. I see now that she seeks to restore the bonds that once were, before her world shattered and fell into ruin. The pain of a mother who has lost her child, it is difficult to comprehend, especially for us. For centuries, we never had to face loss, and then only by gazing upon you humans, we had to deal with the idea of death. To live in a world in which everything has to die, such a horrible and terrifying thing. Her desire was to bring her son back. I understand that, but can't really empathize with it. Understanding others has always been the strength of humankind. And anger? I'm not sure. For now, I just want peace. I don't want the weirdness. I don't want to weave. I don't want to feel. She hopes that by restoring her son's memory, she will finally bring him back. The Pale Lady wants to put you on a proper path. Yet she does not realize how daunting and impossible this challenge truly is. But those driven by despair rarely measure their actions with reason. Places like this one, or the one where we met before, were chosen by the Pale Lady for a reason. On their own, they're nothing more than aberrations twisted by the weirdness. To bridge your reality and ours, someone had to weave the passages. That someone was me. In both instances, I believed all my efforts were aimed at weaving a new Fordweller, for the first time in centuries. But the truth was far from that. The Archspire was a bridge to the place where her son was born. In that cave, I wove the prints from the threads of the weirdness granted to me by the Pale Lady. They were resonating with great desire. It seems the place we stand in now was marked as the place where I had to create the next passage. Since we lost the war against your kind, we retreated to Tuathan, severing ourselves from the rest of Avalon. All the while, the weirdness has continued to change. It has grown wilder, more untamed, and far harder to control, even for us. For centuries, places like this seemed lifeless, stripped of their potential. I did not dare to peer beyond my lost prince. I feel that what lies ahead is bound to it is between you. Prince, leave me behind. Hopefully that will grant farewell.
Oh. So much lore.
There's no greater joy than watching our son, born of desire, grows. There's no greater despair than watching our son, born of one's own thought, perishes. And now you stand here, hidden deep within, and even I cannot fathom what my heart feels. Still torn, for you are not wholly him, my son, my prince of Tuathan. Yet there is a flicker of joy within me, for you carry the soul of an Arthur, whose life was chosen for my son. This means the fragments of memory I gathered and kept safe may be saved.
Once more.
The heart, bleeding and plagued, a fragment of me, of my despair, accidentally brought into existence upon the homelands. My tears seeped into your soil, birthing a terror that became inseparably bound to your kind. The Spectre, the Red Death. Unintentionally, I could not have foreseen what such an entanglement of our realities would bring. I could not have known the depths of pain wrought by the loss of a beloved child. When it started to spread, I couldn't find a way to stop it. I am so terribly sorry. Arthur believed that abandoning the homelands would stop the plague. The Red Church committed truly horrific acts in their desperate attempt to halt the blight. Yet, no matter what you humans do, the plague will always return. It's like a curse cast upon your kind. And so, you will drown in my tears. I want my son back. You walk your own path, yet you will be faced with choices. I hope that, among them, you will find a way to bring my son back. However, I cannot impose my will upon you. It took me a long time to understand that not everything should be demanded by force. I believe so. And you are already working tirelessly toward this, whether you realize it or not. Since my son's fate became entwined with that of Arthur, the King of Mortals, it is necessary to reconstruct the soul of the ruler whose essence you carry within your heart. You will also need the fragments of my son's memory, the ones I so carefully concealed for you to find. Beyond that, the Weaver may possess something helpful. His life-giving spindle. It may prove invaluable when the final trial comes. If you manage to find him, take it. He is no longer bound by the places I created for him, where he could work in peace. I have a feeling he may have returned to his workshop, deep within the Forlorn Swords.
Ah, that's how he accesses the other door.
It is a tale about the Prince of the Four Dwellers, who unexpectedly became the king of humankind. Arthur. We are connected. In the homelands, he heard my call from beyond the mist. It guided him to Avalon. I met him during his journey. I gifted him with the sword. The specter, of which you now carry within yourself. He is someone very dear to me. Someone I lost decades ago, whose soul found a new body in your lands. As you already know, we found a way to gaze upon the homelands. My son was fascinated by humans. Fascinated by your impermanence and fragility. When one has to deal with it, he must have desired to live the life of a human. Perhaps it is one of the most powerful. Oh, a living being. In the homelands, I saw a powerful thing that we Four Dwellers lacked. It was love. One of many emotions I had to learn. We lived in a world where everything was potent and possible. It made us live a life where we were drowning in decadence. I longed for something more. Our emotional structure was much less complicated than yours. Yes, I am fully aware that my will to bring Arthur to the shores of Avalon brought war and ruin upon my own kin. What would you have? There are no proper words. Yes, although that was a horribly distorted part of me, living as if it were another life. Now Are you sure? This may be our last. I am this. One aspect of the potential of the weirdness is that it can serve as a tool. For that, I needed a craftsman. Someone who could sense even the thinnest threads of that potential as part of a greater whole. Every Four Dweller could manipulate the weirdness to some degree. But not all did so with the finesse. He could harness that potential for something far, far greater, like weaving a new life, for example. My skills lay elsewhere. To see a different world. A world without the weirdness. A single living... I feel that sometimes you do not realize just how extraordinary... Are you sure? This may... So, it is... I hope you will succeed in reaching the goal you pursue. You leave this place with another shard. Use the memory of my son wisely. Farewell.
Crazy. All right. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. We're about to level up tomorrow. We're about to level up tomorrow and we'll probably finish the game tomorrow. I'll see if I do the DLC or go straight to Expedition. I think I'm gonna end up doing the DLC though, to be honest. Definitely having fun with it. But alright guys, thank you guys as always for joining me tonight. Truly do appreciate it. I guess yeah, I'll continue with more Tainted Grail tomorrow and probably start the DLC as well. So yeah, it's giving you guys an idea of what to expect tomorrow. But alright guys, with that said, have a great night and I will see you guys in the next one. Peace out.